let's go back to here. Okay. And I just need to change this. Yes, I have to go to the dashboards. All right, stream manager. Edit stream info. Done. Okay. Now to YouTube Studio. Live. Edit. Save. Okay. All right. Well, where are we at? I'm guessing warm up by getting back to the microphone I was working on. Okay, I think that's right. And then get a little closer. Okay, good. Good alignment. Then let's see. Did Taylor Swift have a song called 1995? Okay, and then, oh, did I miss something here? Who is that? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, what's going on with this card slot? Oh, I see. Oh. Okay. Grade A, my ass. Unless A means ass. How does having a card slot like this constitute a grade A? Anyways, I'm just being nitpicky. It is pretty high quality otherwise, but yeah, blue screen is going to be an interesting one. Let's see here. Oh, I'm blue. How are you? How was your day? Oh, I seem to have forgotten to a VTube. Oh, nice. What did you make? While I get this VTube going. Okay, here. Trash. Yes. Add. Window capture. Existing. This one. Okay. Okay, perfect. Now I have to filter it. No. Yes. Where are you? Window. No, V2 Studio. Filters. Let's move this out of the way. Okay, so add a crop. There. Okay, and left. Potato wedges. Oh my god. And it's got paprika and white pepper, which just makes it so flavorful. White pepper is amazing. A store-bought non-meatballs. Okay. Always curious about those. I'm not a big fan of IKEA's attempt, to be quite honest. They seem a bit too bland. Okay, I think I can crop the top safely. Yeah, because it doesn't seem to go with posture, but there is zooming just based on how close my face is. Okay, that means I can get more left-right action in here. So yeah, I did actually end up caving, and I paid for a licensed copy of the software. It turned out to be the cheapest option. So hopefully, yeah, the hot dogs were pretty good. Yeah, it just seemed like it was not greater than the sum of its parts. It's, but then at the same time, it's definitely a better solution than, texturized vegetable protein. So, but then you can sort of get that right. I mean, meat flavoring actually is very safe in terms of like not using animal parts at all. You can just get, what is it? It's just really up to the ratios of 3 amino acids that dictate what animal you're trying to simulate. I should find that video. Oh, I guess I have to scale it a bit more too here. Okay. There, and then I think this is reasonable. And then I can put this over here. Oh, and I can move the two of you down because I don't need to credit two softwares now. Definitely impressed with the frame rate here, I'm not gonna lie. And let's give it a nice round alignment there. And just do that. Okay, I'll do for now, pig. All right. Let's see here. So yeah, we have a blue screen, which is usually the result of being dropped. Basically, the idea there, the fact that they're too close to regular cheat meatballs here. Oh, okay. I don't know if they have the same recipe for the North American market, but like the ones that they have for North America is they chop the vegetables pretty coarsely, so it just tastes like a bunch of vegetables pressed into a ball, and is kind of under seasoned. Oh, what was this thing? Is this? Oh, that's the overlay. So I can do Control R. There we go. Gotta get the bot overlay working at some point. Okay. Well, yeah. So this is the first time I've seen a blue screen of death. But otherwise, the Switch is in extremely good condition. I still can't believe how what do you say it? Thrifty these operations are, because they basically took all the kickstands from all the Switches. I'm just like, are they really that expensive? Like, if you buy 100 of them, are they really that expensive? Ah, boy. But I guess the margins on this must be really low. So maybe they really do have to save the couple of bucks a kickstand is. Yeah, I never saw one either until YouTube suggested a video for it, and then that person happened to be able to fix it by just remelting the solder joints between the CPU and the motherboard. But I'm kind of working on a solution where you could just remelt the whole board. So, and I bought the heater today. It's going to come in at some point, but now all of these other ones say that they're blue screen, but they won't turn on. So there's probably something else that's afoot. Could be that the problem with the blue screen is that it'll stay in blue screen until the battery dies. So what I'm thinking is that these batteries got drained all the way, and of course I don't know if they're able to charge or not either. So, and One of the tools I bought was that USB thing that tells you what voltage and current it's using. And unfortunately, that's the one that's still on a plane somewhere between here and China. Yeah, next time, I'm just going to get UPS and be done with it. Because if I'm ordering $300 worth of stuff every time, why, like, $50 shipping is not going to kill me. I just got to get out of this mindset of trying to save every penny. It's costing me in the long run. But enough lecturing. Let's get to some fun. So we will get ourselves the. Oh wait, sorry. I think it's a 00. We'll need the 00 and a game bit 1.5, which is the tri-wing. And then I will need the handle. So let's do the tri-wing first. Yeah, and off to the side, I'm gonna be making a shopping list because the shipment of 6 switches have various faults like bad Wi-Fi and bad screens, and But so just make another gigantic order. Although I think for some of this stuff, some suppliers are cheaper than others, so I might have to do the cost benefit of splitting up the shipping, etc. too. These screws are showing quite the resistance, so I have a feeling that this switch has never been opened, which is nice. Oh, are we super soft? I guess we are. I should really wonder if I could put in a fixed lens or something. Not quite sure how I'm going to clean that. Okay. Guess I might have to get some sort of ball polisher, e.g. a polishing tool that is the shape of a ball, not a tool that polishes your balls. Although, if my balls are indicating anything, they do need to be moisturized. Moisturize me! Oh no! Oh no! That's a loose rail. Okay, so that means that this thing was dropped with a Joy-Con installed. Okay. Yeah, well, there's a big there's a piece of plastic missing here. Let's see if I can focus on that. Just right where my thumb is. Ah, there it is. So you can see just like right there, it's a piece of plastic missing. Yeah, I really need to moisturize my balls and my hole. Okay, let's see here. Well, the good thing about this is that I cannot complain about screws being missing. Gotta look at the bright side of that. Okay, so we got the bottom. Please support to the bottom. Okay, so yes, when you take out all screws, the bottom should just flop out immediately. And then the top is held in by clips. In this case, not very many because it was dropped. Ooh, dusty. Oh, she dusty. Okay, you're gonna need some douching later. Okay. Good outsides, pretty dusty insides. That's right. I need to. Okay. SD reader and I think I have kind of a well, then again, I have switches that do work. So what I can do is just do battery swaps between those switches, and then that'll allow me to check on their battery state. Ooh, I got a free hair. Oh, I love these bonus hairs. Let's put that in the cum jar. Ah, there we go. As you may have noticed, I believe these streams will become more and more unhinged as my true personality emerges. But I believe I had these unhinged YouTube video ideas for a while. Oops. Yeah, just have to wait until survive until the new year when I can execute upon them. Because one of them involves a Wii U, which is in storage. And then, ooh, okay, I'm trying. Oh wow, you crusty, you actually need to be soaked. Oh my. Well, maybe this thing just baked itself to death. Either way, we're just gonna pull the battery so that it won't continue draining. I need to get but yeah, dusty inside and completely dried up thermal paste. So I wonder. Sir, you are gonna. Oh, there. Okay. I guess when I say battery swap, it's going to be a bit more difficult because I forgot that the batteries are glued in. But it's still doable. And I'm just curious also if I can probe the batteries. Yeah, I should be able to probe them from here. Well, if we could focus. Well, basically, there's exposed metal for each wire on the back of the connector, which I can poke. Because the idea there is I'm just going to just check the voltage to make sure it's out of bulge territory. Because unlike certain bulges, batteries should not be bulging. Only gray sweatpants should be bulging. Let's see. Okay, so if the red stuff is crusty, it's perfectly reasonable that the gray stuff is also going to be crusty, and the stuff on the CPU will be very crusty as well. So I can sort of see the breadth of work that's going to be taking place. Now, if the thing is, if the blue screened, I wonder if it pulled an Xbox 360. In that, did it bake itself? I think the answer is yes. Oh, fan's actually not too bad in terms of getting caked on crud. Let me see if I can. Actually, a better tool would be this guy. I don't know why I'm a stickler for this foam being intact, but technically the foam does nothing. It was another over-engineering thing from Nintendo. So let me see here. Yeah, I think for the sake of time, I'm just gonna. Oh, come on. You really gonna beat up that? Exacto knife. I thought we had a working relationship. You ain't gonna cut me tonight, bitch. Okay. Okay, let's see if this Exacto knife can get under this foam tape or at least try to peel it up. Nah, not worth it. So I'm just going to cut the tape. There. Because like I say, it doesn't actually do anything. Okay, so let's pry. Okay, do a bit more cutting. Actually, X-Acto knife is a pretty good solution. Because you can technically, like the tape really is to dampen vibration. And provide some insulation between the heat pipe and the shield, but if the two halves of the tape are present, at least you know, it's doing 99% of the job at that point. And that's good enough for me. Okay. Yeah, so this mid frame, I don't know what to do about it, but that basically this is super loose. I could try to super glue it. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Oh, that's not so bad. The gray stuff's done well, but still kind of hard. It's not the greatest. Now, let's get rid of this dust bunny. How's the exposure? Decent exposure, as opposed to indecent. But yeah, look at the size of this thing. I think it's like a centimeter around. Yeah, okay. Actually, just out of curiosity, I am going to probe the battery, even though, like this one, yes, it did come alive. I'm just going to probe it anyways, in case I do need to give it a good charging. So we switch this to 20-volt range, and let's just see if. Then we will probe black and red, black to black, red to red. It won't matter if I get them backwards anyways, we're in voltage mode. Sir? I got to be careful about these probes because they're needles, so I don't want to puncture the battery. There. Okay, so how are we doing? Oh, that did not sound good. That did not look good. 2.4 volts, really? Is that true? This went to 0. Why? It must not be touching. Okay, 4 is healthy. Yeah. 4 is plenty. Because nominally you're at, they call it nominal, which is dead center of low and high, 3.7, but we're above 3.7, but not 4.2. So this battery is in the healthy range, above 50% charge. So yeah, let's well, that's unplugged. Let's get this cleaned up with some alcohol. I really need to get some gloves at some point. Ooh. Okay, now where are the cotton balls? Cotton balls. Could use Q-tips too, and actually, at least I know where the Q-tips are. There we go. I just squirt there pretty quickly. When it comes off in chunks, so I better open up the cum jar again. Ooh. Okay, let's see here. So you get in there. Yeah, stuff, I have a feeling the stuff will just flake off. Yeah, right at the edges. Okay, let's see. Did I yeah, of course, accidentally using the dry end. Let's play with that a bit. There we go. There we go. also want to make more use of the whole Q-tip. I tend to throw them away too soon. But I guess I am also thinking, I'm also trying to save fractions of a penny here. Maybe not a wise choice either. Now with the dry Q-tip, I should be able to do some decent cleanup. Okay. Really? Just. I guess there's going to be some polishing required a little bit later. I don't know how this is going black. Or is that just how pure alcohol works on this stuff? I don't know. Let's just see here. I mean, it is cleaning up now. So maybe there was actually some sort of weird burnt crap on here. Still pretty black. Let me just do another scrub over. Seems just be making the Q-tip dirty, and I don't think this is getting much cleaner. Strange. Is this the properties of cotton? Okay, let's just toss that. Now, let's see here. So yes, now we can use a dental pick and open up the little bits of the shield that have security. Oops. And just for record's sake, this is a version 2, which means you can't use the Joy-Con rail to get into or to set it up for homebrew. So you're actually getting into having to install a mod chip. Okay, now how do you get in there? Maybe I'll start with a different one. So that would be. Do you do that or do you use a pin? I've seen I think I've seen it both ways. You can use a needle used for sewing. You get the smallest one, and then you can shove it in the shield and unhook the weird security latches. But yeah, I guess with this dental pick, I can sort of get at both sides of this hook, or at both sides of this latch and bend it. Here, I think. Oh yeah, so that one's okay. Yeah. Otherwise, yeah. So the other thing is this water damage indicator is showing no damage, which is good. So really, my verdict here is that this was dropped, which is fine. I think that's still fixable. What's probably happened is that some critical pins for the CPU have just been cracked, or I guess technically they're balls. Oh, interesting. There's plastic missing from the USB port too. Let's see if I can get zoom focus on that. Yeah. So basically, there's a piece of you can see there's a piece of plastic missing right there. Okay. Actually, is this the right focal plane? So yeah, let's get back to unhooking this shield here. Kind of wasn't expecting it to bend the dental pick, but it is. I guess it is stronger, or that would indicate that the shield is stronger than the metal used for this dental pick. I think that's okay now. Okay, that's released. Let me just make sure that these. No, okay, so I have to bend these a bit more to make them permanently release. There. I think that's maybe a bit more. There, okay. And then this one definitely needs a bit more work. And, yep, so that's gonna release. Oh, there goes that whole piece of plastic. Whoops. So this was the fan grill that's on the top. That's gonna be a fun gluing project or something, because I still don't know how you would transfer. Like if I had a good technique for transferring, I just heard another piece of plastic fly around. Oh, it's gone. If I knew a good way of transferring these serial numbers, then I would just buy all new front sides too, because changing out the transferring the screens is no issue. It's really easy. Yeah. So, but I digress. Let's see here. Okay, and any more? There's one here. Okay. Oh, I'm getting my face into that again. Okay, that's getting. There. Now we've got one. And then one more behind. Is it just one more behind the speaker? I think so. Okay. By speaker, I mean the speaker wire. Okay, let's see what we can. I should move this keyboard out of the way. Oh. I thought I had bent these enough, but maybe, there we go. Maybe I didn't, or maybe they don't hold their shape as what I thought. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, how are we for? Okay, this is actually still pretty liquid in the center. It's a weird composition though. Basically, it looks like the compound is separated out into its constituent parts. It's not great, but I digress. Okay, so let's just get back in focus here and get some cloth action. Yeah, basically I feel like it's oil, but then there's really hard suspended particles. So definitely the stuff is separated, which could be because it had been overheated for a long period of time. I don't know. There is evidence that this thing was dropped too, so that's still my prevailing theory, is that it's dropped. How are you, by the way, Master? How was your day? But usually with this blue screen stuff, I thought most of it was just because the CPU had come off the motherboard. But I can actually prove that if I reconnect the battery and press on the CPU. But I figured I would just maybe replace the thermal paste before I try anything like that, because I found out the red stuff up top was crusty as heck. Oh yeah, trying to find something to do. Just out of curiosity, do you have my stream open in the window? Because it's only counting one viewer right now. Well, the pink, there's only basically the pink stuff is only the shield to the top of the heatsink. After that, they use gray stuff between the heatsink and the RF shield, and then they use gray stuff, the same gray stuff as for the die. But that was an interesting find that you showed on the last stream. In a separate window, and the window has focus, or is it? Are you using another tab? Because I'm still thinking that for the number of people that were chatting yesterday, the active viewer count was extremely low. And I kind of like the puzzle. Not that I'm worried about getting affiliate or whatever, because, like I said, I'm not trying to make money off the stream. I'm going to be making plenty of money off of these repaired electronics. I'm just curious, I don't know if you ever saw that talk by Cory Doctorow about the enshittification of the internet, but basically said that we're constantly guessing at how they've changed the rules in the back end in order to get money or to make a living. And it's kind of fun to figure out what the dials are set to right now in his parlance. Well, this is getting as clean as I want it for this purpose. So time to get some. Oh, so yeah, what I was saying about it being rock hard, this is rock hard. There's like no, there's no, you can see like there's no character to it anymore. There's no character at all. It's a hard lump. So we shall. I guess if I'm going to be doing some wiping, I may as well wipe everything about. It feels like sand. That's how dry it is. Like my pussy. Dry as the Gobi Desert. You're okay. See, I think it must be aware of whether the window is the active window. But I was just thinking, like if you're in a tab and you're just listening to the audio, but you've tabbed away, I think that they'll notice that the video stream has stopped, and then thus negate your view or negate your activeness. Because you and Squiggle were here all day last time. Well, for a significant portion of the day, but you weren't actually counted. So I'm thinking kind of the both of you were not watching the video, quote unquote, actively. Okay, that is an interesting gasket. I've never seen that before. Okay. Yeah. Don't really feel like doing a superb job here. You know what though? Do you happen to have that link to the thermal compound again, the red stuff, pink stuff? I'd like to just buy some and see. Because I'm kind of curious, is it actually conductive or is it just colored? Okay, I think that's good enough for meow. Okay. Oh, let's take a drink break. Okay. Um, yeah, let's not worry about the compound between the shield and the. Man, this got hard. Okay. Yeah, alcohol is fine by me. Um, let's see here. Because with Gugon, you have to then come back with soapy water if you don't want that stuff getting everywhere. And I guess I do kind of like my fingers not getting completely stripped of their oils. Although arguably you could say that alcohol does the same thing. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess I cannot stall. I must look for my balls. Ah, there you are. Dragon balls. Yeah, I don't think they're looking at chatters because bots can easily masquerade as chatters. Um, just realized I was putting a lot of pressure on the heat pipe. I hope I didn't kink it. Not that there's not kink shaming or anything, but there is a problem when it gets too kinky. But what is too kinky? Really, really, what is too kinky? Okay, so I think that's sitting decently flat. I hope I didn't crimp the heat pipe in any fashion. I mentioned since I've had your window up, one of also discarded. So, oh no, I'm convinced that you're okay because it was at 1 from the minute you joined the the stream. Getting all sorts of free hairs today. What color is this one? Looks like a little brownish. I don't know. Don't quite know what color this is. It's not black, so. Ooh, and eyelashes too? My goodness. I'm a lucky boy. Let's see here. Okay, so let's get out the MX4 because we can use MX4 for these layers. Just need to figure out where I put that syringe. Oh. That's a weird piece of plastic. In the garbage. Where did I put that MX4? Such as somewhere around here. Good check this. Okay. Where else could I put that? I always try to keep that kind of stuff handy. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Okay. So, let's put some. On here. And I should really cut a squeegee. It's bent. This one's pretty straight. Okay. Yes, I'm one of these guys. Okay. Let's just get this. And just try to fish this wire out from underneath the shield. Are you meaning to ask, has Nintendo done any more die shrinking since V2? And I think the answer is no. Okay. this is way too much, but I'm just going to spread it in the general area because we're just here to troubleshoot at the moment. So let's see here. So I'm going to screw these back in. Okay. All right, so let's reconnect the battery and turn it on and just see. Okay, so we have our blue screen. Now, can we say, so what I'm doing right here with my thumbs, I'm just pressing on the CPU to see if the blue screen is due to any cracked balls. I'm also just pressing on the two memory chips to see if that's related. But so far, no life. Let's see here. So I'm not actually sure if yeah, that's the digitizer, so that shouldn't be related. What RAM chips? Oh, there's two RAM chips here. I don't know what they are, part number wise, but I'm sure that's common knowledge to Google at this point. Oof, let's see. So the press test is not working, which isn't great news. And I don't have a thermal camera, but nothing seems to be heating up anyways. Just trying to see if there's any other. Now, what this might warrant? What this might warrant is a motherboard, like just to pull the motherboard to see if there's any kind of visible cracking. But so far, I don't see. I don't see anything. But at the same time, I don't think I can touch every single chip. So yeah, I'll pull the battery and start with a full disassembly. Oh, okay. Not like in the something about South Korean memory manufacturers. They don't seem to be popular for some reason. I don't understand why. And as far as I was concerned, there was only one RAM manufacturer. Maybe I'm wrong there. This is a V2 switch, by the way. I think I had said that already. Where's the dental pick? Oops, I'm going to use this one. It's a little dull. That one's a little better. There we go. Let's see. Guess I was a little stingy on the thermal paste here. Let me just give it way too much. Just freak out all the pedants out there. Let's just clean up this tip too. Yeah, no, but that's in-and, right? That's got nothing to do with random access memory. Like in-and, the thing about flash memory is that it has to get to 40 degrees C in order to be happy. So yeah, and obviously the Hynix process for making flash memory is not as good as others. But RAM, obviously, you don't need to preheat it to any kind of temperature. So to try to conflate RAM manufacturing with ROM manufacturing or flash, as this is a special technique of flashing or special technique of ROM rewriting. It's just conflating the issue. You're not necessarily getting anywhere. Let's see here. But I guess if you really want to know the part number, let's see if I can get this focused. I ended up returning the microscope, so. Ah, there we go. So I'll just watch chat and you can tell me when you're done. But this could be Samsung. I don't know what SEC means. Did you get the part number? Let's see. K4UG. It's either G or a 6. E3S 4AM GCL. Okay. So, yeah, I guess it's a moot point. I'm just going to steal some of that. Put it onto here. Because why not? Okay, now let's see. That's right, I was going to just take this apart and just see if, oops, forgetting that this is going to get messy. Just put you over there. Okay. So yeah, I'll just keep taking this thing apart and just keep checking if there's anything untoward. Because what if the issue was on the bottom side? The other thing I was going to try was they'll have to wait until the thermal camera. I decide on the thermal camera and when that comes in. But I think earlier in the stream I said I bought a hot plate. This one's going to be 800 some odd watts, and I think it's like 20 centimeters by 20 centimeters. It'll do what I want it to, though, for sure, because it can definitely deliver the watts. And then it'll make for a decent, because then I can use it for stuff like GPUs as well, of which I'm gonna stream at some point. I won an auction for a bad GPU. But yeah, with the GPU repair, I'll definitely want to have the thermal camera in hand. Okay, just put this X-Acto knife away. Okay. No, you have to buy a thermal camera that you shove into the mic, that you shove into the iPhone. And I thought about buying one like that, but I kind of want 320 by 240, and there's no product like that for phone accessories. They top out at 240 by something, 240 by 192. Anyways, the alternative was I could suck it up and get the 240 by 192, but then also buy a macro lens to go with it, and that would let me see individual capacitors because it's a macro lens. Ooh, you are stubborn. I thought I unclipped you. Sorry about that. I'm just trying to get this right Joy-Con rail to come out, and it seems to be in quite the friction fit. There we go. Okay, that, and then okay, now the headphone jack reinforcement PS. Okay, then we can take out the digitizer. And the game card reader, headphone thingamabob. Okay, and ooh, maybe this thing did get water damaged. Look at this. I don't know if you can see that. That's pretty crusty. Well, maybe I'll just plug in the battery now. There's actually crust on the mid frame too, the metal part of the frame. But let's just see. Doesn't want to turn on now. Interesting. Well, I just pulled the battery again just to make sure nothing's getting... I'm just inspecting... Okay, so the digitizer ribbon is okay. That's interesting, because it's obvious it may have gotten wet on the left side. And then maybe something's failed on the left side. Okay, well, we can actually unplug the... There we go. So we can unplug the Wi-Fi and the SSD. Okay, so there's no corrosion on the top side anyways. Although a lot of people try to separate these two, you can obviously pop them off as one if you're really skilled. Let's see. Of course, I released the SSD, so maybe there's something there. Kind of interesting that it doesn't turn on now. Let me just put the shield and heatsink back so I can do another press test. Okay. Just out of curiosity. Oh. Funny how this stopped working once I tried to disassemble it more. Wonder what I've hit. Just to be sure. Yeah, battery's still at 4 volts, so we're okay there. Screen is here, so obviously it is connected. Digitizer doesn't matter, we know that it's not related. Interesting. Let me put the... With liquid damage, I don't think there's much one can do that's easy or cheap. Which would mean then I would be possibly substituting the motherboard for something else. Make a homunculus out of the switch. But let me just pull that out. And funny if if it was somewhat related to the game card connector. Just looking at it, yeah, the connector's pristine. The only thing that's super weird is this this weird mineral formation on the game card slot, which is technically routed to this connector. Okay, so that's connected. Okay. So not related. Okay. I have this feeling that if I do get to the bottom side of the board, there might be some horror show just waiting for me. But we must get answers. Okay, so let's take out the fan. Okay, so we got a delta fan this time around. Let's see here. Okay. So basically this thing has been dropped and it's wet, or has been previously submerged in some weird liquid. Maybe it's a very strange liquid, yes. Okay. There we go. Pristine LCD connector. LCD ribbons pristine as well. Okay. So basically there's no signs of water damage on the bottom side. And I'm just going to peek inside the connector for the USB, but that's looking pretty good too. So what I might do here is just start probing for shorts to ground on all the passives. Look what for, oh. No, I don't know what it is. Oh yeah, yeah, it definitely smells like minerals. Like, yeah, it's it has a bath. Yeah, it smells a bit like bath bomb. I don't know what, I mean, I'm pretty sure this came from Japan. So let me actually check that. The back panel is Japan. Yeah, so this was sold to a Japanese person. Basically, yeah, it smells like something you would put in your bath. So possibly someone had splashed some bath into it, but it's obviously showing signs that it got dropped too. As you can tell, the plastic's really damaged, like here, and then you've got a loose Joy-Con rail. So definitely not the best in condition, but yeah, sorry, just getting distracted here. Yeah, so I'll just be checking for shorts, I guess, on all the passives. Let's start with the CPU though. Let's put you there. Okay, so let's put you in diode mode. Okay. Oh, let's see. Here, I can park my probe in there. Okay. Oh, that's not cool. Okay. I don't know what that capacitor is responsible for, but it's shorted to ground. It could be a cracked capacitor. This one's also short to ground. Okay, so it could be a common rail that's shorted to ground. I can't actually see. I'll have to pull this board towards me. So let me just, unfortunately, that compromises your view. Oh, you know what though? Overhead cam is not serving this purpose well anyways, so what I'll do is bring back the webcam and we can beep together. Let's see. Yeah, it could be. But if this SoC is short to ground, then that's not great because I don't know how much those cost. Let's see, so what I do might be affordable. Who knows? I guess it depends on how many dead switches there are in the world. Okay. And this might be in view. Let me just get the keyboard. Getting a little hungry. Oh, super butts. Oh, interesting. I forgot that the eMMC is locked to the console, but I didn't realize that the derivation was stored on the SoC. Not the derivation. Like the locking is stored in the T2, right? If I understand correctly. I could be mistaken. But if the T2 is not the discrete chip, around the motherboard, if the T2 is part of the SoC, then yeah, swapping the SoC is not gonna do me any good. Let's see here. Where was I? I was going to do this, and I'm gonna get my glasses too. Oh yes, I need to change the scene. There, that's better. And I think, can I do? Yeah, there we go. That's a much better view. And then I should be able to. Configure the video somewhere. There we go. Okay, then I can do exposure. Focus. Okay, that's good enough. Maybe set up. Maybe the exposure can go up. No. That's good enough. And I can. There. Oh, I am missing. Yes, that's right. I have to trash this. Trash this and add this existing this. Okay. There we go. And then I should be able to just drag this down. There, good enough. Okay, now yes, in this case I have to look at a completely different monitor to see what's on the webcam. Oh, what's my webcam doing? Okay, that was weird. You'd need a mod. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me just educate myself. Wow, my webcam is not doing well today. Yikes. I hope I haven't given anybody any seizures. But maybe it's also time to get a new webcam. These things, I think I bought them in 2017. They might be showing their age. Yeah, no, just still educating myself. Okay, so I guess it has a unique ID that's stored on the SoC. Oops. Let's see here. Yeah, so I guess, have you heard about that? Which HDMI capture card? Is there a new one that's on the market? But yeah, I think the prevailing logic, or not prevailing logic, the prevailing theory here today is that the SoC is internally shorted. 1080p 60, that costs like peanuts. Okay. Do you have a link? I mean, it's nice to, it'd be nice to get rid of this USB 3 one and go PCI Express. But again, I don't know. Yeah, basically, these giant capacitors here, like going from my own experience as a technician, electrical engineering technician, these big guys are usually responsible for power, and some of them are shorted, some of them aren't. So yeah, like these two are the ones that are shorted. I think these ones, yeah, this is behaving. This one's behaving. Yeah. So those two, whichever power rails they're on. Now the thing is, another possibility is that these caps are cracked. The caps themselves. The thing is, I think if I see this correctly, oh, let me just check, because I see an 0201 capacitor right next to this one on the same. So let me just see if that capacitor is okay. So this one should be, oops, sorry, I'm poking the wrong. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that one's also, it might still, so we don't actually know if it's the big guy or the small guy. Oops, sorry about that. What else? So this one's on the same rail. So that one, yeah, so just about every one of these is gonna, so we don't know which one is shorted or if it's the CPU that's shorted. So what is easier? In my mind, is easier to take the CPU off. Hackaday. Ooh, an open source HT. Okay, that's cool. Let me just read up on that. I should do a poll in chat. How do you do a poll? Maybe I'll just do it from Twitch's interface. That's super cool. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, that's super cool. Cause yeah, if it costs less than 200 Canadian, then of course it would be a very good substitute for. Oh, I see. The reason why it's cheap is because someone made an ASIC for capture. Okay. Yeah, something tells me I'll have to change my streaming setup. Starting to settings. Oh, nice. Well, of course, the other thing would be, yeah, what's the cost of the PCB? That's I'm really liking the layout of the PCB. This engineer is quite talented. They've got a very beautiful DC-DC converter in the bottom right corner. Um, okay. Kind of curious what this USB 3 transceiver is. Okay. Well, that's kind of neat. Um, I wonder if it only takes HDMI on the input or if it could take other kinds of LVDS. But anyways, um, that's cool. Let's see here. Yeah, then it'd be interesting. I personally would modify um, the board to have drill through holes, a few screw holes, so that you can clip on a heatsink to the big chip. Because in my experience, the biggest the first thing to fail in HDMI is the transceiver chip. It just gets too hot and then just cooks itself. Yeah, no. I don't think my Elgato has audio in. Could be wrong. Let me just double check that. Oh, I've been looking for you. I found something else in the meantime. I should put that aside there. Okay, where's my Elgato? Hmm. Yeah, my webcam's just starting to go crazy. I think it's time because I feel the heat. I'm putting my hand. The heat is yeah, it's basically dying due to heat. So something's. I've taken it apart to see. This is a 920 or 922. Can't remember now. I think this is a 920. If I remember. Oh yes, that's right. It's a C920. Uh, yeah, I actually had two of them. One of them died due to heat. Well, I let it die because I didn't want to have a bare PCB with heatsink stuck to the back. But this is just an excuse to go and buy another webcam, I guess. One that's actually cooled properly. Um, let's see here. Yeah, what? I can't remember. I have the HD60S anyways. Maybe it does have a line in. Oh, it does have an audio in. Not like I use it though. Anyways, yeah, this webcam's overheating for sure. Um, but yeah, let's see here. What am I gonna do? Maybe I'll just what I'll try to do is lift off the SoC and then see if it clears the short. Even though you're right, you have to take off the SoC and replace the eMMC. But seeing as the eMMC is just, this little board, it's either that or you, like you say too, you just make it modded for life, which is not necessarily a death sentence. I think there might be some value in that. Yeah, sorry. I mean, I could just never use the webcam today, but it's overheating. Like that's basically what's going on. Um, Let me see here. Yeah, let's just change the scene, even though this is kind of not informative to anybody. What was I gonna say? Yeah. Now you're saying now you had said that there's an option to just install an HW fly. Yeah. See, I mean, like, there's probably people that would pay, or not pay, but there's definitely a market for pre-modded switches, and then this would make the switch saleable. Um, so yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. I'll just get this sorted out there, and I'll clean up the pastes on the die, and then we can. I guess the other thing I should do is put all the screws into a Ziploc bag. So, because yeah, HW is such an easy install, especially with those helper PCBs. Um, and then, some people might actually want a pre-modded switch because with HW you can actually put it into two modes, right? You put it into the online only mode, and then you can have your other mode where you never take it online or something like that. Because you're effectively booting two completely separate uh, NANDs. Yes, so let me just get a little baggie for the screws. And let's see. So then part two would then be where do you can you buy just SOCs? And it'd be fun to buy myself a stencil and get some balls. And someone must have figured out how big the balls are on these things. So I can just buy like a bag, a jar of balls, reball it, and then install it, and then because yeah, it is very possible that the SoC is cracked and that's why it's shorted. And just for curiosity, is there anything wrong with the SD card slot? Doesn't look like it's corroded or anything. I'm gonna shove a card in there just to see how the. Oh yeah, that's pretty smooth. Okay, so this board is still usable. Buy proper stencil. I mean, the thing about paste is you're not guaranteed uniform ball size. When you buy balls, you're guaranteed balls, like they're correct. If like for me, I could buy brand new paste, but I'd rather just use up the stuff I have, and that hasn't been stored properly. So in a way, it probably has separated to some extent. Um, shoot, I need to find a tiny baggie, little dime bag that hasn't been used yet. If I open up enough of these switches, I'm gonna be overrun with screws. Okay, well this little baggie will do. Besides, I can still buy the balls in a stencil. Like, there's no getting around having to buy a stencil. Let's put it that way. Okay. Oh, this is not a useful view. I guess I can just keep the webcam for its microphone, assuming that I'm not cutting in and out from the microphone as well. Oe seems pretty popular with their stencils. Oh, okay. Whatever random letter generator they used. I'm sure there's like 10 people with stencils. Sorry, where was I? Okay, so I need to find a bag for that stuff too. But arguably, if you do just modify the switch, that means you could use any eMMC, right? You don't have to use like, but I suppose you don't want to get into too much waste, e-waste. So I'll have to add that to the shopping list. I'll probably buy a decent quantity of those. So it'll put me in like I think I spent nearly $1,000 with Casin parts. They sent me coupon like $20 off, a 20% off coupon the other day. So I'm just like, this will easily be like another $300 order because I'm going to be buying LCDs and possibly digitizers, and those add up pretty quickly. Joy-Con rails are pretty cheap though; they're only a couple bucks, but yeah. But um, I really hope these packages come in soon because I really need to like finish up some of these consoles so I can sell them. Yes, I was looking for an 80 static. Okay, so the game card reader. Oh no. What do you think, chat? Should I keep it or toss it? It's got let me see here. I think it's bath bomb, Japanese bath bomb sent to it. But it could be it's sort of reminiscent of carpet cleaner, which is basically powderized bath bomb. But yeah, I don't see any like short outs or corrosion on the pins that matter. You know what I mean? Like the backside of the board's perfectly fine. Oh, well, maybe not. Maybe the game card reader is a bit borked. Yeah, yeah, all the pins are effed up on the great game card reader. I'm just looking inside the slot. Okay, well, I'll have to put that on the shopping list too then. Okay, so the fan, there's no reason to suspect the fan's bad. Oh, I see. Okay, so you can buy, right, because eMMC is a common interface. You can buy any size. Right on. Let's see here. Yeah, sorry about that. Let me put this boards away. But the thing is, like, I want to just have one SKU. You know what I mean? Like, there's going to be a pile of these. Like, out of these 5, it could be that I'm replacing all 5 SOCs, right? Like, if I'm going to have I really just want one SKU, you know? Oh, wow, this has been blurry this whole time. Sorry. I'm a really bad streamer when I come to think about it. I don't have a good mic. Never paying attention to chat. Okay, so if that's all cleared away, I can set up the. Oh yeah, and I was gonna buy a bottom screen too for the 2DS because you're right, it is yellow. So yeah, it's gonna get pretty costly pretty fast. Okay, so we're gonna use this bad boy as a bottom heater, as a preheater. I just need to put it on a surface that won't melt the hell out of this. Either that or this is actually very insulative. Can't remember how it's constructed. I also need to just give it a good cleaning. It's full of dust and hairs. Nasty little hairs. There we go, nice and sanitary. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I can just buy another rubber mat if I happen to melt this one beyond use. Okay. So let's zoom. Okay, so yeah, this is fine. I can put it right here, and then do that, and then turn on the air, and I think the nozzles. Oh, why is that? Oh, right. Okay, I've got to go plug it in. The eternal dilemma. Do I want to air fry or do I want to hot air rework? Okay, because I only have one dedicated plug. Why not? Besides, the way I see it is, if I succeed, you get great content. If I fail, you get great content. And I mean, like, what's the worst that's going to happen? This thing becomes a donor board. I mean, look at this beautiful Wi-Fi chip. Oh, okay. Then you'll be laughing, right? Let me just frame this. Oh, okay. So that's so I just need to clean up this thermal paste. So basically, your impression is that I'm going to touch more than just the SOC, or what? How do you think I'm going to fail? And oh, yes, let's go to here. Actually, that's not, well, doesn't matter. Okay, so let's get the, okay. I don't have to do a good job because this chip may not be recoverable. Another suggestion I got was you can preheat the board and then use a thermal camera to see if there's any cracks. And like again, I'm still shopping for a thermal camera, so we can't try that today. But let me get a plug. Oh, I should be able to turn this on now. Perfect. And I'm gonna set it to 440, probably with like 50 air, 50 out of 100 air. Now need this cable is a bit on the long side, but let's just see if this power cable. Okay, good. The socket's not as tight as I thought it would be. This webcam that's overheating is also acting as my microphone. Okay, let's shove you there. Okay. So, oops. Let's just shove you there. Okay. Let's put into phone mode. And see how. Can I just hold this? I'm very curious how hot this mat can get. 248? Sure. Five hours of max heat. Let's go. Okay, so I've got it 440C. I'm just going to turn up the air percent to 40, actually. Think about it. And the other thing I'll need is flux syringe. So let me just flash it around on camera. Part 2. Okay, now the other thing is this? What I hate about this camera is that when it's in video mode, you don't get the super zoom to help you get the focus correct. Sorry, that's as good as I can do with my naked eye. Okay, so we are cooking. How much soakage have we got? Oh, that's decent soakage. Okay, yeah, that's not the syringe I'm after. Let's get some of this going here. Okay. I don't know if you can see it bubbling on the sides. That's basically saying that the flux is working its way between the balls. So that actually means you need to add more. So I'm keeping a close eye on where it's bubbling. I can really only see two sides though, so for the two sides I can't see, I'm just gonna and then when it comes to taking it off, I'm going to apply force with a dental pick. I'm going to hinge it here. So right now I can tell that it doesn't want to go anywhere. I'm using very gentle, very gentle force. It's still bubbling actually. So there may be this might be quite thirsty. Well, as thirsty as me. Okay, now, right, let me just flux is still bubbling away. I'm not quite sure how much flux you're really supposed to use. Let me just go for another round of drinks. Still bubbling. Zero lifted pads. Biatch. Well, the thing about the NVMe slot is that, like, what's your shortest one? Like a 2230? Yeah, 2230 is your shortest one. So not only that, you've got people like NVMe's are never sold in an ESD safe format, right? Oh, whoops. There. Okay. This is a beautiful chip. I wish I could zoom in more. Um, I wonder. I'm gonna see if I have like a 50. Wonder if my 51.8 would get in closer. This is 35. Because unfortunately, like the 51.8 is going to be a very shallow depth of field. So let me just see here. Okay, take off the lens cap. Oh, I didn't get any zoom out of that. This is a portrait lens, so I'm not. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so what was this one? Oh no, this one goes to 50 as well. It's a 16 to 50. Maybe the. Hmm. Oh, duh. I'm at maximum zoom, so yeah. That means that's right. I don't have any. I don't think I have any suitable lenses that can get closer. Could try the manual zoom boy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get closer, but can I get in focus would then be the question. Um, yeah, because I think I'm just gonna be in the same boat. Yeah, yeah. This camera is so shitty for macro. Like I basically need a macro lens, and I just don't want to spend hundreds on that. Right, meow. Anyways, we will soon learn whether this sorry. What's that? When you make sure the solder melts, you don't pull traces. How could it be? What did I? I can't even remember what I said to get you to say that, Squiggle. Welcome back, by the way. How have you been? Sorry, I'm just marveling at the size of these little balls. Um, sorry, I'm just all over the place today. Just mentally speaking. There. It's very hard to see, but basically, there's no bridges. It's just a sea of flux. Um, yeah, sorry. So basically, the prevailing theory, like we found, just to get you caught up, Squiggle, we found the bulk capacitors on the backside were two of them. No, sorry. Yeah, two of them on a specific rail were shorted to ground, but because there was also a bunch of other capacitors like O201s also on the same rail, I couldn't necessarily pin it down to a single capacitor. Oh, yes, right. Um, oh, it's still pretty toasty. What was I gonna say? So basically, I thought, okay, well, there's two possibilities here. One or more of these caps on the back are shorted, or the whole SoC on the top side is shorted. Um, and I said it's going to be way easier for me to pull the SoC off than it is to pull off, these O201s. Now the reason why I'm not using the webcam is because it's gotten so old that it's overheating. Like it can't like Logitech never installed any heat sinks on the SoCs in the webcam, so eventually they would just cook themselves, and that's unfortunately what's happened to my C920. So how toasty? Okay, that's not that bad. guess the other question I had was, oh, okay, so it does transfer. It basically just directly transfers the heat up and down. That's not great. So I do want to at some point like get some rubber feet or so so it doesn't so it has a higher thermal resistance. And okay, it's another thing I should buy. Okay, now it's so fun to look at that. Sorry, I'm very carried away. Okay, so I guess right now, yes, I should be able to check the. Oh, that's Glare City. Okay, hold on. Let me just get rid of this then. I don't need it. Less of a glare. There we go. So yeah, I've got to add a webcam to the shopping list, but I think I'm praying that Black Friday prices are still on because there are some streamer webcams that I'm very curious about. Um, now sorry, to go back even further, this Switch is one that had a blue screen on it. And where is the multimeter? Which I literally had 10 minutes ago. Oh, there it is. Okay, so let us wake up okay, and yeah, the screen is in focus, and that's all that matters. So I'm just going to pick anywhere on the good old ground plane, and yep, okay. So this was one that was suspect, and it's not short anymore. Yep. So it was a shorted SoC. That's good because I'm gonna do what Master suggested, and I'll try to find like a good source of SoCs that aren't cracked or dead or whatever, and then we'll put in a mod chip, and then it'll make it a functional. Because otherwise, I'd have to transplant both the SoC and the eMMC together because I guess the unique ID is burned into the SoC. So yeah, I wasn't actually intending to get into the Switch modding business, but I guess that might be the only way to get around all of these. How do you say it? Well, yeah, I'm like basically I'll have to look and see if anyone sells these. Like if I don't know. The thing is, I guess what would affect where's the situation where you would take the SoC off of a main board and resell it? Kind of didn't think about that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Basically, I guess you'd harvest them from that. Okay. Um, so yeah, I guess what I'm gonna do is, I guess I can clean this up a little bit. I've got there's heatsink paste right here. I can see out of my eye, out of the corner of my eye. Yeah, that's the crusty stuff that this even though it's a version 2, the heatsink paste was extremely crusty. Yeah, I might have to. This actually calls for one of those rinse bottles. I'll have to go pick one up on Monday. We have. I'm lucky to have a electronic shop still operating in my town, but they have all this rework stuff, which is pretty beneficial. Because yeah, I would just like hose it. Oh, but that's what I would do with this other stuff. Let me go get it. Well, I thought I had a basin that was HDPE, but I guess I misremembered. It's actually polypropylene. Um, mm, yeah, yeah, exactly. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna the stuff I have here is one step above pure isopropyl. This contains I can't remember. Um, oh right, it has ethanol, propellant, uh, ethyl acetate, I think. But yeah, it's a stronger flux remover than isopropyl alcohol. And then there's some even more MG chemicals as another step above that one, which is quite nice. At least it's not brake cleaner. Yeah, I forgot what's in brake cleaner. But yeah, it's nice to have like a propellant too, because then I can channel the liquid drainage. So here I would appreciate a toothbrush wherever I put that. Here it is. Oh, this is bringing back memories. Remember, I had to do like 6 of this. Yeah, like I can't remember what it was a six. No, it was like an 8x6 board. I had to do this. I had to turn it around in like one day. I had to do like 10 of these. That was not a fun time. Just gonna let that evaporate and just see. I'm pretty sure that I didn't really flush this well enough, but it may be good enough for the donor. So I guess what should we do with this? Can I turn it into jewelry or something? Like make a pendant? That'd be kind of cool, right? So shiny. Like I'd like to preserve its shininess. Oh yeah, that's not cool. It's been a while since I've had to use that kind of stuff. Also, don't do what I'm doing and using your bare hands. I'm just keep forgetting to buy gloves. Drill a hole in the corner. Yeah, I was just gonna say we're probably gonna end up with quite a number of these because we've still got 4 other blue screen switches which actually stopped blue screening when they got here. I think it's because their batteries got drained, but I can't be sure. Um, yeah, this. I think what I'm going to do with this one is I'm going to get a bottle instead of the spray kind. I'll get a bottle of this stuff and then I'll put it in a mason jar and just shake it around. But yeah, I just wanted to get it somewhat handleable so I don't get flux everywhere. Yeah, just put it into a baggie and we can. Hmm. I don't want to lose them. They're so pretty. I guess I actually am at the point where I actually need to buy baggies. I thought I accumulated a substantial amount of them. So yeah, so this basin will be my toxic disposal basin. I just need a toxic disposal jug to store the stuff in. Okay. Well, hot pink will have to do. Oh, okay. Chernobyl 2019. Okay, so that's like, was that Netflix? Oh, it looks like the rinse has messed with the liquid damage indicator. Oops. I wonder if you can buy those stickers too. Okay, well, I think we're in a position to move on to. I should buy a boardwalk. It'd be way better than what I'm doing. Okay, so we'll move on to switch number 2, I guess. So we've got the same thing. The case is in good condition, but it's supposed to blue screen. But I think because it had been sitting around so long, the battery's fully dead. I can buy what? Oh, a board washing machine, you mean, or? Yeah, it's just once you start getting into stuff like that, we're starting prices of hundreds or more, right? Um, we'll see though. If I have to, continue dealing with stuff like blue screens and whatnot, I might and SoC swapping and such, I might consider investing. But the thing is, I just haven't. I have nothing sellable at this point. I've got all these dead consoles, and I haven't been able to fix them yet. So yeah, thankfully I did manage to make a do some arbitrage with some Switch OLEDs and some PS5 Slims. So there's a little bit of money coming in, but yeah. Hopefully the parts from the Chinese supplier I used will come and I can get at least 2 Switches on the market. Just get. I think I have 3 PS1s in storage. Can you elaborate, Master? I have two. I think I have the launch model, which is like a 1001. I can't remember what the second one was. It's either a 55 or a 75. And then the last one is the miniaturized one, the 101. I want to say, was it the 101? Oh no. The thing is, I shied away from retro because I thought the barrier to entry was too low. And then it's highly geographical too, right? Like, where am I going to get a good supply? They're not offering a good show here. Laser sled replacement. Again, I don't. Sorry. See here, most. Oh, I was gonna just recap everything I saw because by now you're talking about 20 plus years of stuff of age, right? Anything that would enter my shop would be just straight up recapping minimum. Oh, I see what you mean. Cleaning up work, clean up work. Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Squiggle. I'll think about it. But yeah, I thought just to get my reputation out there, I would service all my consoles and sell them. Because I have like three PS1s, a PS2, a PS3, two Dreamcasts, uh, a Super Nintendo, a Genesis, a Saturn, a Wii, a Wii U. Like I have a lot of retro stuff to go through myself. I do want to get it on the market because, like personally, I'm all in on this FPGA future. It's close enough for me. Like, if I can make a buck off of a bunch of pedants, then I certainly will. Um, okay, so it is looking like we have weird debris. I don't even know what that is. Just like all over here. Oh, first of all, this console came from Japan. Okay, so we got short hairs. That looks like sort of water mineral thing. How bad is the? Okay, so Joy Cons are solid. Actually, the case condition's excellent. There's no cracks. Like the other one was pretty cracked up, but this one's great. USB um, looks excellent. So okay, so I guess there's some paint chips on the rails, but I don't think that's going to drop its value by much, if at all. So yeah, let's just see where the pain is. On most PS1s, they have an eye pattern that has to be calibrated. Um, okay. So what's this oscillator? Oh, I see. Okay. So what are you probing exactly when you're trying to calibrate the eye diagram? Is it a data line or is it a clock line or? I suppose you're thinking it must be the data line, like a direct response from the surface of the disk. And then as you twist the pot, your signal integrity gets better or worse. Yeah, definitely need to order a bunch of dime bags and McDonald's spoons because yeah, I've got not only do I have these five blue screen switches, I've got six other switches which we went over last stream. Factory service manual. Okay, back when those existed, eh? Let's see here. So we got one, two, three, four, five, six. Okay. I really hope it's not rust that's holding the shield on. Let's let's pray. Okay, so we've got. All right, so how good is this slot? Oh, there is a water. Um, okay, the slot itself is okay, so there's no corrosion there, but there is a water stain. Mm. Ooh, gotta love these imported hairs from Japan. Exquisite imported hairs. Okay, so I'm guessing that the thing that's what I must have forgotten something. Something's holding this together. I hope it's not. Ooh, that was not a pleasant sound. Okay. Um, Okay, so the pink stuff's in good shape. Not that I was going to reuse it, but I'm curious if the that sticker did well. Okay. Yeah, it's like well, regardless of the regardless of all the water intrusion I see, this guy's still decent. So I don't know what to think of this console yet. Are those bugs? No, it's like rust. It's weird rust though. It's got like these weird crumbs too. So yeah, the first thing I'm gonna do is just set this back to 20-volt range, and we're just gonna see what the state of the battery is. Okay, we're in Bulge City. I should be recharging this as soon as possible. Um, Let me just pry this up. Then I'll need to think of a clever way to connect, because the last thing I want to do is like pry this battery out. That's gonna bend it, make it super bent out of shape. But I'm thinking I'll take a working switch and then try to put it next to the unit and then plug the battery onto the working switch. Um, and then plug the okay, so let's see, I'll need to do this, get them sort of scissoring here. There may not be enough length there. What can I do? I guess I could sort of get them like that. Nope, I've created a height problem. Okay, I could do this. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Okay, so let me pry, just make sure I'm not doing anything wrong here. It is at 20, and this should be somewhere in the fours. Okay, 3.86. Of course, being a bad host here. Here we go. So 3.86 is fine. We're nominal 3.7, so it's probably about 50% charge or 60% charge. Now I want to let's pry this battery up. Oops. Okay, and then I'll plug the. It's probably a good battery, but I'll plug the battery in to here, and then I'll plug the USB-C into here. There. And then USB-C into here. Nope, let's do it this way. There. And then I'm going to keep my finger here. And yes, I'm getting a little battery lightning thing. So while that's charging, quote unquote, let's open up number 3. Okay. Yeah, I think at this point I'm just going to create a pool of screws. So again, same thing, blue screen, grade A. Except the back of this, yeah, again from Japan. Yeah, Japan origin. This back is immaculate. So this one's really puzzling because I don't think it turns on either. Yeah. But in terms of like, this is super clean. Like Smithsonian archive clean. This rail has zero signs of usage. It's kind of incredible how clean this thing is. Anyways, let us get the game bit out. Well, I guess before I go too far, I should just put this off to the side, because there, that way we can bring this guy in. How focused are? I guess that's as good as it's gonna get. Okay, so that's Phillips. Just need to find the game bit. Okay, so tri-wing 1.5. Try to be a bit more. Yeah, this thing has never been opened. Yeah, I think at this point I just need a master bag of screws. That's what I'm gonna do. because there's probably going to be a few of these which I could never repair. Oh yeah, so this is a V2 as well, by the way, going by the serial number. Yeah, I've got to find a better tri-wing bit. Like this is a bit on the small side for this console, and I'm just stripping these screw heads. Not in a terrible way, just taking the finish off of them. I think I might have spotted the impact zone. Let me just bring that closer up. Let's see. So if I go here and change the focus, I think if it was dropped, this is where it landed. Chinesium? What did I say something? Yeah, I'm just gonna go for master bag of screws. Just have a screw bag that's only for switches. Because there's just gonna be too many screws, and I won't even be able to keep track of them all. The bits. Oh yeah, the bits are cheap Chinese. Um, yeah, I might just go get an iFixit one, which obviously also comes from China, but maybe less cheap. Okay, so we got those two, that one, and the one on the top. Actually, trying to be a bit more careful with this one because it's so clean. Okay, and let's just get check the game card slot. Oh my god, has this Switch even seen an ounce of use? Like crazy. Oh, whoops, forgot to take out the Joy-Con, center Joy-Con screw on each side. Right there. And that's out of focus, but I wish I had a foot pedal that just said autofocus. Or even like a foot mouse. That's an interesting name. A mouse that you use with your foot, and when you press on the left mouse button, it's where you want to autofocus, like on a smartphone screen. Custom ordering good bits. Well, I mean, look at the Apple products. The Chinese can obviously machine perfectly, like amazing, um, uh, you know, they can do amazing things. It's just who's willing to pay for it. Okay, I'm just trying to think of if I. No, I don't think. This thing is so in such good condition that this clip doesn't unclip itself. I actually have to pry at it. Which makes me very curious what went wrong. I'm just looking for my. Oh, I could use a blue pick. A blue pick should be fine for this. Sorry, I need to just get my face in here because I don't want to scratch up this. Can't remember where I'm supposed to pry. If it's just left of the game card, or is it at the headphone jack? Okay. I think it was left of the game card. Yeah. The clip is at the left of the game card slot. Okay, so I'll just put this back somewhere safer. Oh, I guess I can free up a bunch of little baggies if I work on the portable consoles. Oh my god, look how shiny this thing is. And these guys have no marking on them whatsoever. The mystery deepens. there's like some angelic choir that's going off in my brain when I'm looking at this console. It's just like it is so immaculate. And I wish I could capture this, but god damn it, this thing sucks for manual focus. He said, blaming his tools. Oh my god, this adhesive, this board. Oh my god. I'm gonna be fawning over this all day. Like the adhesive completely undusted. I don't think this has seen any use. There's no dust anywhere. Like, so this is kind of a weird thing where, you know, would you not have tried to, like, this is not necessarily a retailer return. I guess I don't know what the origin of this supply is. I'm off in my own La La Land. Sorry, Apple doesn't manufacture those products. No. They work with Foxconn and Flextronics, etc. But I mean, yeah, they just send them the CAD files. But I mean, if you ever take apart a Mac, I mean, like, Jesus Christ, the machining in that, like, like you would never. I mean, if you have a negative view of Chinese products from you know, like the 80s, 90s, then you would be very surprised at the fact that a Chinese company that employs Chinese people can make a Mac. But to be fair, oh, shoot, I forgot where I was going with that. Yeah, I think I missed a screw somewhere. Nope, it's just that the top foam adhesive is so strong because it never got used. Oh my goodness, this pink stuff is oh my god, there's no I'm very curious where this switch came from. What's its story? Because everything, there's no signs of dust. Like, okay, let's just check his battery. It probably self-drained though. Yeah, so it drained itself completely. So I'm gonna have to take my other switch, which is good, and plug it into the battery. Yeah, whatever that pink stuff that you shared last stream, I'm actually interested in buying it for this purpose because it just makes, I think it's more, I don't want to say, I don't know, it just seems right to try to match the original as much as possible. But that's probably just my uptightness getting in the way. Wasn't sold as putty. Well, this isn't putty. This, when it's factory fresh like this, it's a paste. Well, not factory fresh. When it's as fresh as this. Okay, so top screw. Oops. Forgot we got to switch to Phillips land. But if you could paste the link in, then I will actually keep the browser open this time. Okay. I guess this switch was actually. Oh, that's right. I was waiting for the Joy-Con rails to come in so I could swap them out. So I guess it's good that I started disassembling this one too. But once those Joy-Con rails come in, then this switch is ready to ship, ready to sell. I mean, um, I tested the heck out of it last maybe 4 streams ago. Everything's good. So, oh, sorry. Um, if you could find the link to that pink putty you shared last stream and paste it into chat, that would be great. Because I didn't bookmark it. I mean, uh, no, it was pink colored. I thought it was from Amazon. Or let me just click it anyways. Let's see here. My memory might be really bad. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Sorry, over here, here. No, oh no, this wasn't what I was talking about. You pasted, or somebody, I don't know who it was, but basically there's a link where I just went to Amazon and it came in a jar. Unless you're saying that like this is the original. Oh no, I see. Cryonaut Extreme is in a jar, but I remembered it being a white jar, which would imply a Chinese knockoff of some sort. But I remember the link was Amazon and it was a white jar and it was pink stuff in that jar. Um, and it had a what like Thermal Grizzly hates putting out there. Okay, fine. I'll find it from the VOD or something. If there's a way to download the VOD's chat and search it. It was an Amazon link. Maybe it's in my history. Let me see here. It was a white jar on Amazon and it gave a watts per degree Kelvin or whatever rating, which Thermal Grizzly never releases. So that's why I was convinced it was not a Thermal Grizzly product. So I'm trying to pull the shield up, but I'm having trouble. Oh, is it? Is it really? No, it has to be this peg over here, right? Oh, it's actually the paste I used. So this was the K5 Pro paste that iFixit recommends, um, and it's fairly strong. It's actually stronger um, adhesive wise than the pink stuff. So it's an okay substitute, but obviously not the correct substitute. Oh, did you find it? No, it's a different picture, but I think we're getting there. I mean, this was like 12.8, which is, way better than anything on the market anyways. And it's currently unavailable, which is sad, but maybe there's a. It was something like this anyways. You knew it came from China. Yeah, I just typed in pink thermal paste into Amazon, but it's obviously not the right. Could be this HY230. No, that's only 4. Let me try thermal paste 14.0 or something. Thermal paste 14. Anyways, I suppose if it's pink and it's around 5, then you're probably gonna be fine. Oops. Thermal paste 14. I'm pretty sure it's going to be in my browser history from last stream. So let's move on. Yeah, yeah, that's why I was saying Chinese knockoff is perfectly acceptable. Okay. Anyways, what was I doing here? Oh yeah, I was gonna piggyback on this guy's charger. Hopefully, actually, let me just poke at let's just see the state of charge of the one that's been charging in the background. Off camera here. Okay. Okay, that's either the actual state of charge or the charging voltage. Actually, you know what? Should be able to. Right, I'm a moron. You know what? I should be able to just hot plug it. There. Okay. All right. So let's just see what this. Come on. There we go. Okay, so this should blue screen. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'm just pressing along the board to see if maybe there's a like if it's just a cracked solder joint somewhere, but I don't know if it's it might be the same situation with a bad SOC, like a cracked SOC again. Okay, well, we've got enough charge there. So let's get this donor charger. Oh, actually, I'll put this. I can't remember who's who now. Was this the pristine one? Well, I guess they're pretty dirty from. Oh no, I'm holding the. So this one. Okay, then I'll put this one on the donor charger. So instead of having two donor chargers going, I'll just do one at a time since it doesn't actually take long for the battery to get to a state where I can use it. Okay, so I'll just button this one up a little bit just to keep the paste aligned decently. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to just connect the pristine one to the donor charger that's off camera, and we can continue with the disassembly of this guy. Okay, so it's got the lightning bolt battery symbol that we're all used to. Okay, let's put this aside. Ooh, I got pink stuff everywhere. Okay, let me just clean this up because we don't need a pink mess. Okay, now let's put this over here. Now the this guy, yeah, let's get it disassembled. Oh, sorry, gotta fix my posture. Oh, can't wait for channel points and affiliate and channel points so I can get stuff like posture check and not have to deal with stream elements. Sorry, I should probably turn this around so I can see it. Okay. Okay. All right, so let's just put, yeah. Where did I put that back shield? There we go. Was that the right one? No, maybe? No, I think it must be. No, that's the back shield for the. I should have another set of back shields somewhere. I think. Oh. These are similar age. I think this is the. Yeah, okay. Put you there. Okay, so I'll just stash it on the back shield so I don't have to deal with pasty paste. Let's see here. Then I can get scrubbing. Yes, this is the one that has a lot of humidity damage, I'll just say for now, because you don't really know why there's all sorts of rust. And let's just pick this. Okay, and then balls. Why is it that easy? Did they release any PCB photos of Easy Flash? Because it's probably the chips that they used. Okay, so it was pretty clean. All right, now we will pick this thing open. Whoops. Okay. Hmm. Which Discord? To be fair, Spartan 6 is a pretty old chip. And it's not end of life, but it's like 45 nanometers, if I want to say. Because Spartan Spartan 7 is 28 nanometers. So Spartan 6 has to be like the previous generation, which I believe was 45 nanometers. So that's probably where the power consumption difference comes. Hmm. I need to get a dental pick that's actually a dental pick, not a sculpting pick. Okay, this one's behaving better. Just in case anyone's curious, I'm peeling away the shield from the SoC using a dental pick on the lock tabs. Okay, so now I should be able to just lift it up with my fingernail. How's this? Yeah, it's still pretty fresh, quote unquote. Okay, let's see here. I'm just going to get another ball here. Practice some ball conservation. What did you notice? Oh yeah? Can't say I should go find a copy. Didn't get remember seeing that. Oh, we might get a pair of earrings out of this session. Okay, let's take out the motherboard now and check the underside passives. Okay, what do we have here? And this one. And what was that? Oh, one movie I really want to see is the latest Ghibli film. Ooh, this guy's really glued on here. What's going on here? This piece is never supposed to be glued. Well, hopefully it doesn't interfere with further disassembly, but that's a strange occurrence. Do 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 do. Okay. It's just whatever gooey stickiness is going on there. Maybe that's why this board is in its situation, is because something gooey and sticky got inside. Yeah, there's something really gooey or something that stuck the headphone jack or got into the headphone jack. Is just, oh yeah, we got ourselves another. Do we have another bath victim? A little, maybe someone got a bit too. Look at that, another weird stain. Let me just smell it. Yeah, it smells like another yeah, it's another sort of bath bomb. That's funny. Yeah, in this case, the bath bomb, got all the way into the game cart and dripped down to the mid frame. It got onto the LCD. So the LCD connector. Try to get super close here, but so the bath bomb came in. Sorry, it came in around the headphone jack, and it's dripped here. And if you tilt, I'm tilting the console towards me. It's oops. And then there's bath bomb collected here and dried out, and it's got onto the LCD connector on these pins here, which are somewhat critical. So we have another bath bomb victim. So that's how these things die. Let's see here. Yeah, there's actually I'm just remarking. There's actually bath bomb juices on this fan screw. So I'm kind of curious what's going on, over here. Um, Let me see. Now, yeah, let's just go for a full disassembly. But at least it's a non-smoker bath user. But you would think everybody in Japan bathes regularly. I am hungry. Huh. Okay, so we have another Delta fan. That's nice. Look at that. So we've got it got into the fan as well, into the heat sink. You can see these bath bomb crystals all around here. So what's probably all the rust I was complaining about is probably all from that liquid infiltration on the top side. Now let's just continue on with the disassembly. Just curious if we're going to see something different with the passives on the bottom side. Let's take out the power button, power volume button ribbon. Then we can take out the micro coax connectors. Let's use a sharper tweezer. I didn't. I've got to buy myself some of these tweezer sharpening tools. And I didn't realize there was a flush cutter sharpening block you can get as well. I ended up throwing away my old flush cutters because they weren't cutting anymore. But if I had known that you could just sharpen them, I wouldn't have bought any new ones. Okay, so these are a bit on the thin side. Let's go with this. There, that's better. And the thin ones might be good for this connector. Just need to hook underneath it is the trick. Yeah, not approachable from that end. Right, and these tips are too weak. Let's try this one. I wonder if the bath bomb is had glued this connector in, because there is rust and weird liquid shenanigans going on. Right next to the Wi-Fi chip. There we go. Finally. Okay, so then let's take out this LCD. So that could be an interesting fix. Just curious how much gunk um, has accumulated there. Let's just push the LCD pads, tabs. Hopefully this thing might be fused together. Fused together like a well-loved porno mag. I mean, what? Okay, ribbon might come out. Oh, okay. Okay, good. So the ribbon itself didn't suffer any liquid damage, but that connector has definitely seen better days. Yeah, it's corroded on the backside of the connector too, so I'll have to put one on order there because yeah, I'm just gonna air tool that one out. Okay, so let's take out the Joy-Con rail and the backlight. Got the joy down in my heart. Where? Down in my heart. Okay, backlight's out. Now let's take out the speakers. I don't know if it's just me, but these connectors on this board don't want to come out as easy as the other ones. Never did get around to finding better serrated tweezers. Wow, this one is stubborn. Oh yeah, I see mineral or something down around here. So I'm really thinking this is going to be a donor board. I mean, with this much liquid damage, could you possibly ever fix this? Yeah, yeah. So the speaker connector had has minerals crusted on it. Um, I'm assuming that this half will come apart significantly easier because there's no water, no water ingress. And I would be correct. That took no effort at all. And I'm probably gonna get good results for this speaker connector. Yep. So what do we have here? That's out. Yeah, everything's disconnected. Let's take out the motherboard. Fresh genetic material. A onsen fapper. Fap. Okay, so so there's no liquid ingress on the bottom, which is good news in a way. I don't think it really changes much in the long run. We'll see. Okay, so let's turn this to diode mode. Just check out the bulk capacitors on the SoC, like we did last time. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so we got short on one side, short on the other. Okay, so both sides of the... Oh no, this one's fine. Oh, right, sorry. It's these two that are on the same rail. These ones should check out. Yep. Oh, this one shorted out too. Okay. Okay, so the difference between this board and the previous one I beeped out is this capacitor is also shorted. So whether that's the SoC or something else, I don't know. But when we took out the SoC last time, these shorts cleared, which means that the SoC was shorted. So we probably have SoC and another chip that's shorted out. Is my guess. Let me just double check this. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, that's still shorted. I guess I wasn't making good contact with the ground plane there. Yeah, so that one's fine. This one's fine. Yeah, that one's short. Okay, so I'm still gonna go ahead and pull the SoC, and if something else is still shorted, then I'll try to figure out which chip is on that rail. Okay, gotta find myself another baggie. Well, Should still have that baggie for the original bag of screws. Yeah, over here. I'll just make it a community bag now. CPU RAM, if this occurs, there is visible. There's no flatness. I don't think there's a flatness issue. I could be wrong. The shield does have a dent in it, but yeah, the shield does have a dent in it. But that's at the battery side. And the battery's obviously fine. Okay, so we got all those. Let's see here. We'll give that a little read. Let's see here. Splits. Something tells me the. Oh no, you still got music. Okay, I'm just gonna read this now. This could be CPU. Often occurs there's visible bending or bowing to the unit can prejudice. Oh god, it's on the way soon. Okay, that's nice. Okay, just minimize that. Yeah. Okay, anyways, yeah, let's just set this guy up again for some melty action. And what I'm also going to try to do is, at the same time, try to, oh, that's where you went. Try to insulate this silicone mat better against the rubber mat. Although it doesn't seem like the rubber mat distorted much, so maybe I'm not shouldn't be worrying. Okay, let's see here. So I should be able to rub that one off. Oh, all right, that was number 3 over there. Oh yeah, so this shield. I guess at this point shields are common too. These RF shields. Where's that? Cotton ball. Balls. Where are you? Oops, sorry. Just turn you off. Balls of steel. Yeesh. I was just using this thing for cutting those. There we go. Okay. All this just because I hate this little stain here. Okay, now we are going to flux you up. Rock you like a hurricane. Okay. Flux me. Okay, now did you remember the extreme settings I wanted? Oh, yes, that's right. I should get this over there. Okay, I can feel you getting warm. Yep. Okay, so you did remember the set point. That's good. Smells like new silicone. Oh, that is not where I want you to be. Well, that's not cool. Oh well. All right, where was I? We need a flux syringe right here. Just get some started out. Okay, and yeah, let us begin the heating. So I'm just holding this a centimeter above the SOC. So I see some bubbling on the left, so I will refill the flux on all four sides. Bring the heat over again. You know, I just thought of something. If these boards have good Wi-Fi chips on them, I could save myself a bit of money there. Okay, so this side got a little dry. Okay. Oh, we got movement, but not in the center. Oh, there we go. Hmm. Nice. The glare uh, is actually thermal paste. There's some bits here where the thermal paste has gotten around, but yeah, the PCB looks fine. Well, the thing is, you have no way to see why there's a shorted SOC, right? And not to mention more capacitors were shorted out this time. The reason why I did not try reflowing was because if it is a cracked joint issue, you should be able to press down on the CPU and it'll get it out of blue screen mode. This switch did not respond to that. Not to mention the water damage here, and there's obviously water exposure here. There's probably way more going wrong with this board than cracked solder joints. It's probably not even, this probably wasn't even dropped. So I'm just waiting for the board to cool down so I can flip it over and play with the passives again. So what I'll do is I'll bring in the multimeter, and we can no, I mean dreaming costs time. You gotta be decisive and evidence-based, because time is the only resource you can never get back. Ooh, my fingies, that was hot. Okay, so is this board even salvageable? Oh, you are not in diode mode. It's me, diode. Yeah, that cleared the... Yeah, so for these two, which we knew are related to the SoC, those are cleared. So it's a shorted SoC, but we have an extra cap over here, I think. Yeah, so there's another shorted component elsewhere. Where shall I hazard a guess? I guess I should just figure out what rail is that. Might be something to do with this chip. Let me see if I can get my phone's flashlight to let me see the part number. Then I can think about its function. Yeah, that needs a microscope. I can't see that. The letters are smaller than 0201. Okay. LCD backlight? Yeah, I don't know about that, man. It's way too far away from the connector. And why would you need all of this shit to do a backlight? So let's see here. There must be a motherboard picture that I can reference. There must be like an IC list or motherboard picture, probably from the same wiki site that you were sending me earlier. Oh, there's my keyboard. Okay. Let us go to read more of this. Okay, so oh, neat. Some of the stuff you can buy off of DigiKey. That's nice. Nice. You can buy the USB-C connector from Mouser. That's amazing. Of course, I would go to Octopart and try to get the lowest price, but you know, to each their own. Where's the list of ICs? I'll just Google it. Let's see here. Nintendo Switch list of ICs. Yeah, screw you, Wikipedia. Okay. Nice. Reddit to the win. Reddit didn't answer all of my questions, but they've made an effort. Oh, okay, that's just a connector. And this is... Nope, that's a dead link now. As if... Okay, no, that can't be the chip because the font is legible. Ah, of all the times to have returned my microscope. Because yeah, the Max chip actually has letters you can read. And same with the P13 USB, you can read that. You can actually read it. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, it is on the same rail. What is that? It has a crystal. Man, that is some of the tiniest font I've ever seen. I wonder if I could. Well, let's see if you are up for some green flashing. Let me just try to use the Logitech as a microscope. Oh, I forgot how sticky that is. Let's go to this scene. Bear with me. Avert your eyes, gentlemen. Yeah, that's not. We're not going to get any microscope out of that. All right, now, there's got to be a master IC list somewhere. Nope. Yeah, the P13, no. The M92 is legible. BQ. Let me just Google that one. No, you can read the letters, so that's not it. Max 1750. Oops. No, again, you can read the letters on that, so it's not that's not the right chip. No, definitely not the Wi-Fi. PMIC, let's just try that. I don't think it, whoops. No, you can read the font on that. So that's not the chip. I doubt it's this one. No, that's the wrong size. It's a perfectly square chip. Oh, you know who might have this? Back when iFixit used to be a good website, they probably labeled it. Let's see here. Game console. Nintendo. And Nintendo Switch Family. Original. Teardown. Then they should have a picture where they, or a thing near the end where they draw. There, okay, it's the yellow one. Oh, it is the Max. It is the Max 77620. Okay, I was wrong. I guess they changed the font size or something. Because the pictures that you see online, the font is differently proportional to the body. Interesting. Okay. Oh, this is a V1, isn't it? Maybe they changed it for V2. I'm just zooming into. Sorry. There we go. I'm just zooming in to see if they changed the layout or just the chip. Oh no, that's a crystal. No. I don't think they changed any components. So it could be, that could be the chip that I'm after. Okay, well, this chip is on the same rail, so I could lift it and we can just see what's going on there. I'm just curious. Unfortunately, well, let me. Just going to take the eMMC off. There we go. Because if I turn on this board heater, I'm probably going to start melting plastic. I need to figure out how to use it as a heater. Yeah, V2 had a new had a patched SOC. I don't know if there's a die shrink, but definitely had the patch for RCM, or not RCM. What? Start with F anyways. Okay, where was I? Yeah, I guess I should. You know what? I'll just not heat the board from the bottom and see what I can get away with. So in this case, I'm going to turn the airflow way down so I don't blow off any of these O201s, because there are plenty of them. You've got 0402s or 603s. There's an 0201 there. Then you've got some 1210s. Not to mention this crystal, but yeah, I'm going to also change the nozzle, shrink it down to whatever this diameter is. Okay, so I've got one size. Of course, the two sizes that I see are the two I don't need. Yeah, that's a bit on the big side. That could do. I wanted to. Oh, there it is. There, that's reasonable. Okay, so that's that. And we'll get some. Whoops, let's just put you back in your holder. Let's get this webcam out of the way. You are now a microphone again. Okay. Okay, let's. If only there was a switch schematic somewhere. Okay, let's get this keyboard out of the way too. Ooh, that's actually pretty high. There, that's better. So we're at 10 now. There must be, let me just, there must be a tolerable. Maybe we can just set it to like 100F or something. Because that, at least I think that'd be tolerable to the plastics on the bottom side. And hopefully it will start cooling down at some point. Just going to pull this down towards me a little bit. Okay, still needs heat. It seemed like the plastics were okay even up to 100C. Well, I mean, if they're all blue screening, then we're going to be probably harvesting parts. But again, you can't answer if it's it's way easier to pull the chip than it is to try to figure out which one of these capacitors is the one that's shorted, especially when you don't have a thermal camera. Like, the thing that's missing here is the thermal camera. Okay, that dried out really quickly. I mean, basically, the whole point is just to clear all the shorts that I can see on every board and then replace the chips. I think it's a viable repair strategy. Oh, okay, this is getting way too hot. I don't know what's going on with my... Hmm. Oh. At least 167F will be a bit more tolerable. Or it's still going to continue heating up. If that's the case, I'm just going to turn you off. No, it's a human error. I don't know how to use that product. I have the instruction manual somewhere. It's just not close to me right now. Because I can't, like, this controller lets you set a profile too, which is nice. But I think setting up profiles is just too many steps. Unless I'm actually going to try reflowing a whole board or something, I'll actually start caring about profiles. I would laugh really hard if I flip this board over and everything's melted on the bottom side. At that point, it's totally a donor board. This would maybe I can increase the speed a little bit. I'm going to 15. Well, let's just go to 20. I'm kind of nervous about that, but we were kind of hitting the 2-minute mark, and that's usually the time that it takes for solder to melt. Of course, probably what's going on is that this chip has a massive ground pedal and would probably benefit from a board heater. Thankfully, I have one of those on order. Coming next Tuesday. Yep. Yep. I ended up returning the tiny one from last stream. My hand's getting tired. Oh, you know what? This is a great opportunity for. Oh, let me just go get it. Completely forgot about this toy I bought. It's a stand that has a clamp for the. So basically, it's a stand that has a clamp for the holder, so I can just hold it down while. Of course, I don't know how that foot got there. Let me just move that over. Okay, so then I should be able to do this. Now then I should be able to set the height I want. Yeah, and I also need to find the bag of, well, this might be good enough. Let me just see here. So not quite sure what all these different clamps are for, but maybe there's like a heat, a thermal property that I'm not aware of. Just get that a little bit higher. There. Okay. Then I can just squidge the board underneath. Now if okay. So I think that's actually correct. There, now my hands are free. I can just add flux without abandon and just monitor it and occasionally come in with a tweezer. Although I guess coming in with a tweezer would mean I have to raise it up a little bit here. You know what, I'll take this opportunity to find the manual for the silicone pad. Well, I don't think I'm going to find that manual's paper copy anytime soon, so let me just Google it. Because I think what's holding me back here is a massive ground paddle. Okay, CPB silicone mat, heating mat, cpbtools.com, heating pad. Pretty sure I have that one. Okay, so oh, interesting. They don't let you go past 120C. Okay, so I won't melt any connectors. Okay. Okay, so I guess I just don't remember what 100C is in Fahrenheit. Let's try 200F. Hmm. Either I picked a part of the board where the temperature sensor is, or I'm gonna try moving over so because it for some reason the board thinks that it's at 200 or the silicone mat thinks it's at 242. Maybe it is. Boy, I guess I have a lot to learn about desoldering this one chip. This would also help if I had the air jet right on it. Yeah, basically none of these just gonna check on the bottom side. The connectors still seem fine, which is good, but I still don't know why this chip doesn't want to come off. Now, give us another 6 minutes, but after that, I think I'll call it a night. We can look at the other switches tomorrow. There, will you now turn on your heat? This is crazy. Yeah. Fairly convinced that I have to get a better setup. If I'm gonna Google how to remove this chip properly. So this is the, where did I fix it? That is the Max 77620AW. Max 77620. Is it AEWJ? AEWJ plus T. Okay. So let me just see here. That's not bad. It's a $16 part. If I wanted to order from Canada, or AliExpress has it for $5. Wow. Okay. $5 US. Oh, I can get it from DigiKey? Oh, okay. You have to get a quote. Okay. Oh no, DigiKey 404 did. Interesting. Okay. Well, maybe Casin Parts has it too. Might... But yeah, what I need to do is I'm just gonna move that over and just see if swap. So what did Wiki call it? They called it the big PMIC. Okay. Big PMIC switch swap, or maybe replace. Okay. Interesting. Mariko has a lot PMIC fault more common. Interesting. You won't find videos on this subject because this is a real world repair that actually requires brain power. Something which most of the so-called pro YouTubers are lacking and can only deal with physical faults and dead shorts to ground. Very true. Unfortunately, it's a tricky one to help with remotely, as it could be 20 different things. You could try measuring your primary rails. Well, I mean, the primary rail is already like short to ground, so I mean, I'm pretty sure this PMIC must be in a bad state. Sorry, I'm just looking at the bottom of the board to see if I destroyed any connectors, but they are looking pristine. So I'll say I got lucky. The board is still cooling down. Oh, I see. Probably would help if I turned off the heating pad. Let's cool you down over there. All right. Well, I've got some reading to do, obviously, and hopefully we can continue on with this board or try to get some more boards settled. But yeah, I need to figure out a good technique for actually replacing this chip. Um, because obviously heating it from the top is not enough. And I'm assuming it's because it has a ground paddle. Just looking directly underneath, there's basically directly underneath is a blank spot, which is disappointing because usually most engineers would go through all the layers and put vias in to really sink that heat. But you can exploit that and touch an iron to the bottom, which is what you would do for the PlayStation HDMI. You would keep an iron on the bottom at a certain temperature, and then your hot air on top would have a much easier time. Anyways, uh, I will call it for now. Thanks for everybody who came by and chatted, and everybody who's stuck around thus far. Hopefully, we can get somewhere tomorrow. And I'm going to find myself. Well, I'm actually getting a larger board heater. It's a, to if you want to be pedantic, all of these board heaters are IR. You're heating up an object to the point where it incandesces and thus creates infrared radiation. But basically, I'm getting a something 800 wattish, if I understand correctly. It might be 600 watts. Definitely, not 65 watts. So the the thing is with the silicone mat, the great thing was that the um, you would never melt a plastic connector because the max temperature is 120. The downside to the board heater is that you have to keep the you can't just lay this guy on the surface. So I'll have to figure out before the board heater shows up how to stand this thing off um, cheaply because I'm not buying a $148 Omnivice. That thing's like clear rip-off city. So, anyways, enjoy yourselves. Let's go to the exit screen and end the stream. Good night.